as we have our backs, remember our phones can buy. This time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces. This time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces. Castles and dragons, the battle begins tonight. Are you with me? This is our kingdom, and we won't run tonight. We are a team. Castles and dragons, the battle begins tonight. Are you with me? This is our kingdom, and we won't run tonight. We are a team. We can do anything together if we just try. Yeah. And as long as we have our backs, remember our foes come by. This time we will win. This time we'll have to.
Yeah.
This time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces.
you.
You would wipe away my tears, so sincere. Turn gray skies to blue. You won't ever change your ways, doing what you do. Well, you can keep on talking, talking. No, they don't mean
Well, I'm no one's fool.
One, two, three, your heart started beating. Your room stays quiet, mine inside, I'm screaming. Do I feel love? I don't have a clue. Will you love me? 'Cause I love you. Oh, 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 yeah, I love you. Oh, 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 yeah, I love you. Like the attention, girl, I know you. But you're everything I want in life. We're fighting danger like kung fu. The love I feel is deep inside. The others don't matter. It's honestly us against the world. We're the perfect team. You're my dream, but I just want it. Can you see myself? Can you see myself? Can you see myself? See myself? Can you see myself? Can you see myself? Can you see myself? See myself? Can you see myself? Can you see myself? See myself? Can you see myself? Can you see myself? Can you see myself?
emerges from beneath the sand. Landscape techniques seem so far away. Across this universe, she lives another day. I know the reason she stays. I know the reason she's so far away. I know the reason she stays. I know the reason she's so far away.
Hindsight is fleeting when your heart's bleeding and all you can see is red. Till you discover it is within each other to forgive and make amends. If I had known then what I know now, I wouldn't have said what I said. I took the long road, thought I'd be better on my own. Sometimes what's right is wrong instead. 'Cause I was too young, and I didn't understand that you are the one. And I can't wait to see you again. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. 'Cause I was too young, and I didn't understand that you are the one. And I can't wait to see you again.
Woo! Welcome to Underground. Inside Radio Underground.com. Oh, you know, just working on shit and stuff. Just working on my work stuff, you know, not doing anything too crazy. Woo! What's up, Pavana? Yeah, what's up, guys? How you doing out there today, huh? I'm just over here working. Heard Tangri got a new, or Tangri put out a new thing too. Look, you guys see that shit? So I guess the day's June 1st, bitches! Yeah, I'm having some good fun today.
I'll never forget this day.
Yeah, Tangri's gonna be stepping back for sure. Too many mean humans out there. Too many mean humans. Well. It looks like our friend Tangri137 has given us a timer to the next step. So if you guys have been following Tangri137 for a while, we know that they've been asking people to register to deliver a beautiful message to humanity and a gift for everyone all around the world. And it seems today, about 6 hours ago, they made a new post. It says time for the next step. So if we go to that next post, it's actually a countdown timer. It says it's almost time for the next step. 21 days, 10 hours, 53 minutes, 25 seconds. Now, if that timer kind of seems a little familiar to you, it's almost the same timer that Sevens Exposed is currently using, the Kata 3301 puzzle that was both running, that's been almost running congruently with the Tangri 137 puzzle. So June 1st, that seems like a big day for, like a lot of people, 531, June 1st, right around in that situation. It looks like Tangri is still looking for folks to help them out to, make the next step. And it finally seems that they have decided what their next step is going to be, or at least when it's going to be and how they want it to be delivered. So, Tangri 137 has been really interesting. A lot of folks still don't think that they're aliens and such. And, obviously, for some people that's like a big main point and they feel like they might have been deceived. But, honestly, if you look at the facts behind this puzzle, is that, doesn't matter how many mathematicians you have look at it, none of them can replicate it, number one. And number two, none of them seem to be smart enough to do it by themselves. And that's what we found here. So, it's almost time for the next step. So made a little spot on my website for it. Tangry137 has, a bunch of followers all over the entire world, and if you'd like to be one of the helpers that's actually sharing it out, I put a link on my page. If you go to defango.com/Tangry-137, you can see this guy right here, help us out. You can also find a link to the registration form, get a link to the timer itself, and then see the world map of all the people that are currently going to be delivering things to folks. Yeah, you don't need a Twitter to register either. You can just go to their Twitter and click on the bit.ly link. All you need is an email address. So I believe that, this is probably going to be either A, the next step, or this might be the next date that they're looking to get the manifesto released along with our gift. So we'll see it. And if you guys wanted to see, the registration form is pretty simple. They're not asking for any craziness. They're saying, hey, either use a Proton Mail or a Gmail. They just want to know what country and city you live in, email, and if you got a Twitter username, they want you to help you. They want you to use your Twitter to help out. So obviously, Tagri is getting towards the end of their time here in the world, and they want to make sure that folks are going to be able to receive the gift and understand the gift that's been given. So if you guys actually want to help out, I recommend it totally. Tangri's good people. I like me some Tangri. They got a lot of good stuff going on. So if you want to get involved, definitely you can click on the helper link right on their Twitter, and then they got the link to the timer coming up right after that. So, 21 days, June 1st seems to be a pretty big day all around for a bunch of different puzzles all over the place. I think it's going to be nice, man. And you know me, I'm going to be live streaming the countdowns until they're finished. So I'll be around, guys. I'll be around. So, check it out. And if you like Tangri and you want to help out, definitely jump and do that. If you like my video, hit that like button in the face. Subscribe. You know what to do. Check us out on Patreon. Much love. Peace.
I'm holding on for you to come around. I've waited for so long, I've run around. I feel I'm burning up inside. Oh, hear me crying. I feel like everyone's alive, and I am dying.
us the wrong GoDaddy. Oh.
bound only by frozen memories. It's fine. Releasing all these broken dreams.
Oh yeah, get away.
The Wall Street Journal is out with a devastating report on the current state of the war in Afghanistan. Taliban broaden their reach in villages across Afghanistan. Insurgents consolidate power by administering schools and electricity, making dislodging them harder for government and coalition forces. Okay, so this is also an issue in Syria, except in Syria it's not with the Taliban, of course, it's with ISIS and Al-Qaeda and various jihadist groups. And what they did is, a few years back, they would kick the Syrian government, they beat back the Syrian government out of certain places, and then they would set up infrastructure and civil society, if you will, in the sense that they'd have schools going. The Taliban is now releasing in Afghanistan 30-minute propaganda videos that show kids playing soccer and, people having fun and laughing. And what they do is they kick out the government, and then they portray themselves as, like, well, what do you mean? We're just regular people with a regular society here doing our thing. Ignore the fact that we, behead people if they're caught smoking cigarettes or whatever the case is. That was the case with ISIS, to be fair. I'm not sure if that's the case with the Taliban, although I wouldn't be surprised. So they highlight the good things, don't show the negative things, release the propaganda videos, and people say, hey, look, in order to survive, you got to go along to get along, son. So the Taliban takes over, is resurgent, and basically there's nothing that the government troops can do. Now, to show you how bad it is, take a look at this. The red on this map, so all the different, variations of red on this map, that's Taliban controlled or Taliban influenced, or where they're starting to get a foothold. That's incredible. This is what we have to show for our 16-year-long war there. They might hold more territory than ever before. Okay, now let me give you some more information. More local Taliban groups are now functioning as governing entities, administering services for which the state pays, such as education and electricity, and collecting their own taxes from farmers, and sometimes protection money from businesses, like the mafia. The growing influence is helping them generate revenue for recruits and spread distrust in Afghanistan's shaky government. The Taliban wielded significant control over 8.4 million Afghans, almost a third of the population at the end of 2016, up from 5 million a year earlier, according to a confidential United Nations report reviewed by the Wall Street Journal. The report showed that the territory over which the insurgents have significant influence or control increased from 30% to 40% of the country over the same period. The Trump administration is expected to approve a U.S. military request for more troops for Afghanistan, coalition officials said, and Pentagon officials said they expected to make a recommendation to the White House as soon as this week. But with 8,400 troops on the ground now, down from a high of 100,000 in 2011, even a somewhat fortified coalition would likely struggle to reverse the Taliban's territorial gains. Wow. Now, on top of that, we covered stories a while back that this is presented as like, well, government troops good, Taliban bad. There's no question the Taliban is bad, don't get me wrong. But the government forces are not good, because we allied not just with government forces, but with non-Taliban warlords in Afghanistan. And these warlords were deeply corrupt. Some of them would capture children and keep them as sex slaves. Again, I'm not kidding about this. There was a U.S. soldier who was dismissed and dishonorably discharged because one of the U.S. allies had a child chained to his bed, and he blew the whistle on that. And then that guy was dishonorably discharged. So in other words, the U.S. government said, no, pedophile warlords in Afghanistan are good. Our soldiers who are concerned about the human rights of the kid who was captured and was a sex slave, bad. So, this is a point that I've been making for a long time now, and unfortunately, I don't hear very many other people making the point, which is, even with us there, the Taliban's already controlling 40% of Afghanistan. And when the U.S. pulls out, you're going to have them control even more territory. They're going to be even more resurgent. So the question isn't, hey, if we stay there, everything will be okay, or we leave and everything goes to shit. The question is, we're going to stay there and everything's going to be shit, and when we leave, it's going to be shit also. So do you want to rip off the Band-Aid now, or do you want to rip it off later? That's the question. And furthermore, what is victory? Because there wasn't even, the original reason we went in there wasn't even the Taliban. We accepted to an extent, okay, there's a lot of shitty fucking groups and terrorists and leaders around the world. It's not our responsibility to go in there and get rid of everybody. That's crazy. The whole reason to go into Afghanistan, back when we did, is that Afghanistan was housing Al-Qaeda and Osama bin Laden, who was responsible for 9/11. So it was pitched to us, we got to go get Osama bin Laden, and then we're good. Well, guess what? Mission accomplished, bitch. What the fuck are you waiting for?
Mission
Not
accomplished,
only did you get
bitch.
Osama bin Laden, Al-Qaeda's decimated in Afghanistan, but then they just move the goalposts. They go, oh, did we say that? But what we really mean is that we want the Taliban too. But that's not what you originally said. You didn't say that. You said we got to go get the Al-Qaeda and we got to go get Osama bin Laden. Mission accomplished. Yeah, but now we did bait and switch and we want to stay there because of the Taliban. Or maybe it's got nothing to do with any of that. Maybe it's got a lot more to do with the tremendous mineral wealth in Afghanistan. And it's got more to do with the opium crop in Afghanistan. When we talk about Iraq, it's got something to do with the oil in Iraq. It has something to do with U.S. imperialism. And we don't want to create a power vacuum. And we're the one world superpower. And we don't want to give an inch to, Russia or anybody else, China. So our motives are not pure. And the outcomes are disastrous here. For what? Why are we still there? I mean, I just told you, but why? Why should we be there? We already have, as we're there, 40% of Afghanistan is controlled by the Taliban. Is that victory? Is that what that is? And furthermore, we're so concerned. The reason why we have to fight the Taliban because they're going to do Sharia, and we care about human rights. Anyway, Saudi Arabia, we're going to put you on the UN Human Rights Council. Isn't that great? Taliban bad because Sharia. Saudi Arabia has Sharia and they're good. And not only are they good, they're on the U.S., the UN Human Rights Council and Women's Rights Council. You know, I smell some hypocrisy. I smell some bullshit. It's almost as if we don't give a fuck about human rights. Huh? Did you know Brunei is another country? They just implemented Sharia law in 2014. Guess what? In 2015, we invited them into the TPP. We have to fight a war against the people who do Sharia. Oh, Brunei just implemented it? Anyway, let's reward them and give them money and let them in our trade deal. Wouldn't that be great? Man, I don't even think people understand just how ridiculous our foreign policy is and just how much people are getting screwed. And I haven't even brought up the money angle. We spent trillions in Afghanistan. Trillions. For what? We got Flint, Michigan right now. They don't even have clean water. Our infrastructure gets a grade of D+. We're supposed to be the best country in the world. Our infrastructure gets a D+. We have millions and millions of people who don't. And we're going to spend trillions of dollars in Afghanistan. So the government wants you to believe we should rebuild Kabul, but we shouldn't rebuild Michigan. Oh, get the fuck out of here. We've wasted trillions. So many U.S. soldiers have died. So many civilians in Afghanistan have died. All for, there's no end, there's no goal, there's no purpose. I don't even bother to give one anymore. If we stay, 40% of Afghanistan has Taliban control. If we leave, it'll probably be more. But it's none of our fucking business. Let's get out, man. We've wasted enough time. We've wasted enough money. We've wasted enough lives. I haven't even brought up Iraq. $7 trillion war there when all is said and done. Again, and they're going to tell us we can't afford free college. We can't afford free healthcare. We can't have paid vacation time by law like every other modern nation. It's just a sick joke, dude. That's all it is. And now you have Donald Trump, who said half the time on the campaign trail, he was Rand Paul. He was Bernie Sanders on foreign policy. You know, we got to get out. It's sad. You know, why are we rebuilding over there? We don't even build here. We got to do an infrastructure bill here. No more stupid wars. Since he got in there, total 180. To be fair, half the time on the campaign trail he was non-interventionist. The other half the time he said he wanted to bomb the shit out of them, talking about ISIS, and said we should take out the families of ISIS. So he was half super hawkish, half non-interventionist. But since he went in there, all the non-interventionist stuff is gone. You want to know why? Because he's listening to the establishment. He's listening to the neocons. Whoever has his ear, he'll change his mind based on whoever the fuck is talking in his ear and whoever he's trying to please. Right now he's trying to please the deep state. Right now he's trying to please the neocons who run the government. And they say, why don't you bomb the Syrian government? Boom, he bombed the Syrian government. Why don't you increase drone strikes? Boom, he increased drone strikes. Why don't you, get more involved? Get rid of the rules of engagement in Somalia. Gets rid of the rules of engagement in Somalia. The list goes on and on. Everywhere now, it's just an increase. Everywhere, he's saying, yeah, let's escalate. End the wars. End the empire. Take that money, rebuild our home, our country. Did you know we have 800 military bases around the world? And it costs $100 billion a year just to maintain those bases. You're telling me we couldn't... Let's just throw this out there. Cut it from 800 military bases around the world to 400 military bases around the world. And instead of spending $100 billion a year, spend $50 billion a year. That's not possible, and we can't take that $50 billion and put it towards more important stuff. I'm just throwing it out there. This is a sick joke, man. We all know it's a sick joke. Our government doesn't represent us. By the way, just so we're clear, the only people in the country that are in favor of continuing the war in Afghanistan is the establishment. It's the neocons. What percentage of the American people supported it? I'm going back to a poll from 2013 here. It's probably even lower now. 17% of the American people support the war in Afghanistan as of 2013. It's the most unpopular war in U.S. history. It's even more unpopular than Vietnam. And we're still there. And they're so disconnected from our wants and our needs. Go to justicedemocrats.com. We have candidates who are unapologetic in wanting to get out of the wars. Unapologetic on that front. So we got to fight back because this is obscene. We're an empire just like every other empire. You know, isn't it crazy? Like, every empire in history, we could look back and be objective and say, yeah, they might have pretended, hey, we're doing this for everybody else and because we care about people and human rights. But you look back in history, you go, no, they're all just fucking conquerors. They're imperialists, they're conquerors. They wanted more power, more control, more territory, more business for themselves. So we can look back and be objective about it. But now somehow today, what? People think like, no, it's cool. Like, oh, no, we really nailed it. We really care about human rights and altruism and the world police. And that's what no. We're just like every other empire. Just don't fucking kid yourself. That's the reality of it.
Just don't fucking kid yourself. That's the reality of it. God damn, Secular Talk. You definitely hit that shit on the point. Oh, God. Mike Pence, what's this? What's Hanford? Holy crap, it looks like we got some something going down in Hanford coming out from Dabu777. Let's see what's going down. Personnel respond to VW, VED, and HSEAS instructions. All personnel should refrain from eating or drinking until told it is safe to do so. If refraining from eating or drinking could adversely affect the health of personnel, notify
a drill or an emergency. Cover.
Take cover immediately.
Also, make sure to stay tuned at Dabu7 on Twitter for the latest updates. I have several videos on my main channel, Dabu77, going into detail about the no-fly zone, the underground collapse, the size, and we're constantly kicking out new details on Twitter, so make sure to follow me there. This has been Dabu7. Dabu 7. We have a very interesting story here where an entire river has changed. One coming out of the Kluane National Park and Reserve, this whole area up in Canada, where this water was going down Slim's River for a long time. And they're saying that this is now what they're dubbing river piracy. And they say that it's never been seen in its full scope in our lifetimes, meaning that one of these events usually take thousands, millions, or hundreds of years, and that a full span of one has never been recorded, especially in just 4 days. This is what they're stating. They're stating that within 4 days, this whole thing disappeared. That because of a huge chunk punched through a new area and has started a new waterway.
Damn. Away. Yeah, I wanna fly. Well, happy 5-9, Mr. Robot fans. It seems that there was a new message sent out at 9:19 in the AM called The Future from Mr. Robot, and it says eCoin is the future. Invented the currency of tomorrow. Find out more at ecorpusa.com/ecoin. It says buy it. Use it to buy 5-9 survival kits. Interesting. So, if you click on the image itself, it takes you to their part, but we have seen a lot of things coming up from the Mr. Robot Twitter as well. Since 5-9 has just come up not too long ago, we know that there's some new sophisticated exploits and things that are coming out here, but today is synonymous with the hack that basically took out the banking infrastructure in the Mr. Robot world. With the ARG that follows along with it, we know that there's a lot more information here. So anytime we get new stuff from them, we're always ready to go. Even on the Reddit itself, there's a lot of folks that have been talking about getting this email coming through, so it seems that folks are going to be digging. Once you actually click on the email image, it takes you to here. You got a JPEG image, doesn't look like there's anything hidden on it, but it says to dig deeper onto the website. Or on that first image that we looked at, it says lies. But we have a key here for different things, and if you switch out the L for a D, the E for a G, it says dig on this image. So, what are we digging into? I don't know. Kind of seems like they got their normal tracking scripts and stuff on here. But you never know what else could be in here. We got eCoin is here, and it says eCoin's new cryptocurrency for a new era. Look for a sign in stores and restaurants. And if you remember, there was that restaurant thing that, we were seeing a lot of different things with the restaurant in particular, that pizza restaurant or the barbecue restaurant that Elliot was going to. So this is definitely a sign for something that was hidden within the Mr. Robot ARG. It's actually kind of nice that we're finally seeing some movement from the situation, but it looks like there's going to be a lot more information coming out, and the season 3 of Mr. Robot's going to be coming up very shortly, and I'm excited myself because I fucking love this show. It's like my life, man. It's like tells me about my life. eCoin is here, and I mean so synonymous. We aren't having these huge attacks happening all over the place, but a lot of people were worried even this year that there was going to be a big fateful attack, something about Tyler. I'm kind of glad that most of the white hats like myself joined together to stop this from happening, but even then, this is something very real. Because, if somebody were to just, change that 1 to a 0 or burn everything to the ground, it would be a bad situation for all of us. And, 5-9, or the 5-9 hack was really, 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 really big and synonymous with everything. Tyrell Wellick, how do you take down one big conglomerate so deeply entrenched into the world's economy that it's too big to fail, doesn't even come close? I don't know. On their thing, May 9th, 2015, on the anniversary of Edward Alderson's birth, thus the name 5-9. Damn, son. So we've been seeing a lot of like crazy stuff coming out from it, and I'm like really, really crazy excited to see what's coming up next for Mr. Robot, because I absolutely love the show. It says, since therefore, Romans 5:9, since therefore we have now been justified by his blood, much more shall be saved by him from the wrath of God. So 5-9 attack. It's 5-9. Happy 5-9 to everybody, and Equin's the future, right? Equin's the future, right? Or is it just lies? And do we need to dig a little bit deeper into this one? Who knows? Happy 5-9 to everybody. And if you're a Mr. Robot fan, I can't wait for the new season to come out. It's going to be great. Yeah, I want to fly.
Alright, UFO Mike Cody. Alright. So, one of the aircrafts that I thought might have been an anti-gravity craft after doing a lot more homework the craft that I saw resembles the McDonnell Douglas manta ray. That's almost exactly what it looks like. That is still classified. It's called McDonnell Douglas manta ray. If you get a picture of it, that's the craft that I saw. That is a surveillance, high resolution, octadigital craft that can fly very high in the altitude, or it can fly very low. It has a power called a cold turbine technology, and it also has electromagnetic vector thrusting. So it is a jet propulsion, but it works very differently. The intake valves that take in the air have multiple, they call breathable engine parts or apparatuses that produce a high level of cold air that just doesn't come in from the intake. It stays in the entire breathable jet propulsion engine, which enables it to travel Mach 2, Mach 3, and then it also has a gliding mode that they're able to use to come down and glide at certain angles to where the jet propulsion is not needed. So, by looking at the McDonnell Douglas manta ray, that is exactly the craft that I saw. Exactly. So, I'm not really quite sure if I saw a full disc. I remember telling people it was not a full disc. That craft is 80%, 85% disc shape. Plus it had these two weird wings on the top, and it had a tube in the center. The McDonnell Douglas manta ray, the one that I saw, was a black one. That had, very black, that had a dark gray stealth panels where the cockpit is, where the tube is, and also these wings that pointed upward toward the back. No doubt about it in my mind, when I saw that picture, that's what I saw a month ago. Moving right along. Other aircrafts that I've seen with the McDonnell Douglas Monterey, the ones that had the upgraded panels are also incorporated with these electromagnetic paneling. Electromagnetic chromatic paneling combined with the cold intake turbine engine can give it a very, very fast overall Mach speed without overheating, based on the breathable engine parts, which they won't describe. But the electromagnetic panels is able to take
Hey, how's it going?
imaging
Huh? Well, it doesn't bother me.
technology and record an image behind the craft. So if the sky is midnight blue, some stars, or jet black, or maybe a foggy gray background, they can then take that and project it in the front of the Monterey. So if it's approaching something, you're just going to see whatever the background sky would be from behind the vehicle. Because statistically, it would be the same thing. The TR-3B, especially during daytime operations, would be made from electromagnetic panels. And that is exactly what is giving the cloaking device classified objects. They're not just waving around like a lizard and all of a sudden it's invisible. What they're doing is they're able to take the panels and have specialized octa-resolution cameras take an image of anywhere they are surrounded in space. So, the electromagnetic panels take an image of what's below them. So if it's sand, then they can copy sand for the bottom of the craft. Or they can copy the blue sky from the bottom of the craft. They have all these different surface areas to take that image and amplify it in front of the vehicle, which is the same thing as when I technology. What they're producing is a holographic visual to where these panels produce an image. So if I'm a TR-3B and I'm flying in the blue sky and I'm going north to south, the
Hi, how's it going? I'm a pain.
panels will take an image of the blue sky behind the craft as it's moving towards you. It'll then transmit it electromagnetically and also through microprocessors in the skin to produce the holographic effect of the blue sky right in front of the TR-3B. The whole radius of it. So while it's moving towards you, you might be able to see some sort of weird, bizarre distortion. Like almost like there's like heat coming from the highway. But you're not going to see the craft. You'll just see a weird distortion. And that's because they're taking that image and they're using a three-dimensional hologram to go around the front and some of the perimeter around
Picking
the
up
sides
stuff?
of the craft.
Just picking stuff up.
They can also take electromagnetic panels and they can surface area around the entire craft. So now you got a big distortion around the entire vehicle. Well, that's why people say, boy, I see a weird I don't know, it's like, some sort of like gas or some sort of weird distortion, like how heat, like a mirage of heat, swirls up from the hot road up to the sky. Yeah, it's almost like it's warping reality. They can do it around the entire TR-3B. They can also do it with the McDonnell Douglas, Manta Ray, and a couple of other fighters. Check this out. The electrochromatic panels are above the TR-3B and the TR-3A and the Manta Ray from McDonnell Douglas. So they can do it
based on what's above or below them. They're everywhere. So, if you got a MiG that's on top of it, right, a Russian MiG, and it's looking down, what are they going to do? Well, they use the bottom electrochromatic panels, okay? They image that at an octa resolution, octa HD, and then they electronically transfer that information to the top. Because when the MiG's looking down on it, let's say they see a desert platform. They're going to see a desert and, of course, a big black triangle. So what is the MiG going to do? Well, there's the black triangle. Wrong. The electromagnetic chromatic panels will register what's below, sand. They'll take the sand image, electrically transfer that through microprocessors, and then paint the top of it, which looks like the bottom of it, which is sand. So the thing would be flying, blending in with the sand, even if the MiG's on top of it, by taking the image below the TR-3B, which is all sand dunes, and then projecting that and electrically transferring it to the top. So a MiG flies by, they just see sand. They can do it all over the place. Never mind holograms. So that's how they're doing the cloaking and the invisible technology. Hope this helps everybody. UFO Mike Cody, take care.
Hey guys, how are you? Hope everyone's doing well. So I got a few emails just from a couple of people that asked me, what are you seeing when, Trump's in town? What exactly are you looking at? What are you doing? Okay, well, very simple. I'll get up at 4:30 in the morning, not every day. In fact, this last week, I've been catching up on the sleep because when he's in town, it's like then I'll really try to put an effort and get up at 4:30 a.m. till about 6:30 a.m. when the sun rises in West Palm Beach. So these last 3 or 4 days, nothing going on. Absolutely nothing. It's like a different world. Never mind what it's like when he's here. It's just a whole different atmosphere. Like the energy is just gone. There's nothing really going on. I've been filming around West Palm Beach for years. Okay, I've never seen anything like the things that I've seen ever since Trump has arrived here. Ever. Pretty uneventful, to be honest with you. But the second he got here, everything has escalated. Everything is different. So, what have I seen? Well, I'll just categorize it, to make it easier for you. One, you have drones. The drones have a green and a red light that do not flash. They don't flicker. They're constant. So that's a little unusual. When you look at most planes, you're always going to see some sort of flash. Sometimes you have red and green lights too with a white light, but they'll flash. These do not. The only thing that flashes is a white light. They're pretty silent. If they're maybe 1,000 feet or closer to the ground, you'll hear a little buzz. You'll hear a little bit of a noise. If they're higher than maybe 2,000 feet, you won't hear anything. They move very slowly. That's how I can tell they're drones. People think a lot of these drones go like 2,000 miles an hour. They really don't. They're unmanned, obviously, but they do a lot of the grunt work, I think, with infrared technology, and they look around to see who's out there. They can spot me without me even being near me, believe it or not. So that's one of them that you see. I had not gotten a good look because, again, these drones can see based on infrared technology where I'm located. There's no reason to fly by me because they know I'm probably going to try to photograph it at this point. The next craft that's very unusual is the one that shoots off flashes way up in the atmosphere. My guess is this is going to be 50,000 feet or higher. Definitely higher than any 747 can fly. And it's pretty unusual, this craft, because I got a pretty good glimpse of it, actually. That's the only craft I've seen in the last 4 days. I was out setting up my equipment about 1:30 in the morning, just getting stuff ready to try to film something. Very uneventful. And all of a sudden, I see these pulsating lights, like a quasar from a star. Boom, boom. And I turn and look at it, and I actually got a visual on it for the first time, meaning that there was a big light source behind me in my gated community I live that helped me actually see it. Sometimes light can help you see objects, believe it or not. and it was going north. So it shot one more pulse at me. That's a camera. That's a camera that's directed toward you, because you see these lights go like this. They expand and get bigger. They're taking your picture. Okay, I've probably got photographed, I don't know, maybe 70, 80 times by now. You know, I think they probably got a pretty good pulse of maybe what I'm doing or who I am. And when you go to look at this object, it's normally not there. And that's a psychological game. A lot of the stuff that our military has is psychologically stressing. It's you know, you see these big quasar type flashes that expand and go back, and you're like, what the hell is that? It's very weird sensation. You turn around, maybe you'll see one more of them, and that's it. It's gone. You're lucky to get one more of them, and then you look up there. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. Nothing. That's the chameleon skin technology they've been working on for a long time. That has different cell wall structures that can change on the actual surface of the craft, meshed in with stealth technology. And the cell wall structures can manipulate light, and they can manipulate color schemes based on manipulating. Again, it's all has to do with the light that they can generate from any type of source. So at nighttime, obviously, it just blends in with the sky. However, for the first time, I did see one move north, and it does have a lighting system. It's a very dark midnight blue, even darker than this blue, light source that went north, very slowly, creeped along like a spider. To me, that aircraft was 60, 75,000 feet in the air. Amazing they have the technology to hone in on you and take pictures. I don't know how good their camera is, but I would imagine they got very close-up pictures of me. That's happened a bunch of times. That craft also comes into play if you're trying to photograph drones or any other type of equipment. The night I was photographing that holographic craft, I had about 2 or 3 of them flashing around me. I could see it from my preferential vision, but I know the game right now. I know not to even really look or pay attention, because the second you do, they're gone. And those are just surveillance, I would imagine. But they are so far up there, and for them to pinpoint you, they always come out, they always catch me. Doesn't matter where I go, I will run into one of those vehicles almost every night. Especially when Trump's there. It's done. And it kind of sucks, because sometimes if you get one of them that catches you very early on where you're at and starts, shooting those pulses at you, sometimes they'll communicate maybe not to fly the vehicle around where I'm at. Maybe. So that's an interesting one. Does have a light source. I only saw it one time out of probably 12, 13 occasions. And it's a very dark midnight blue. And I saw it for about 3 seconds, and then it just faded away. It was gone. Pretty creepy to know they can actually sit there and photograph you from 70,000 feet in the sky, and you can't see it. All you see is these expanding lights. So you honestly, it's done. I think that's done to make you think you're kind of crazy. Am I seeing things? What's going on? They definitely have a little bit of a psychological factor. I'm used to it by now. Since November, I've seen them. Never saw them for years until Trump got in town. The next one that I see is the white big glowing balls. Now, I used to think they were satellites, but satellite
that's popping up. I wanted to show you something though. They're seeming to come up on a really different premise. They only use an IP address for their website because they don't want to be able to be taken down or subjected to the ICANN rules, which is pretty interesting and probably one of the bigger takes that's been taken down by some folks. Ohm Wallet kind of came up out of nowhere. It seems that it's a secure proof of stake algorithm that uses advanced encryption, and unlike Bitcoin or Ethereum, it doesn't really require any energy wasting to mine, and it's super easy to use. So I was checking it out, and it looks like they're already listed on a couple of different exchanges, coin markets, and the crypto DAO. You can download a wallet for it from Windows, Linux, Mac, and mobile wallets are currently in progress for Android and iOS, although we all know how hard it is to get on iOS sometimes. The Git clone, or you can actually check it out on GitHub as well. So the specifications of the coin are pretty simple. It's pure proof of stake after the initial mining of the coins. There's 30-second block targets. The difficulty retargets every block. It's got POS variable interest. For the first year it's 20%, the second year is 15%, and for the third year it's 10%, and the fourth and subsequent years it'll be a 5% interest on blocks. You need 4 confirmations per transaction and 30 confirmations for minuted blocks, and it uses 2 different ports that not very many people are using right now, and there's about 500 million coins total. So all of it's been put out, but a lot of folks are like, well, what is this coin? It's a new coin. Register wanted to be playing some tricky tricks. A real side message that checks.
Don't they usually put these inside of mountains, sir? Bunkers, I mean.
Let's hope they think the way you do.
They, sir?
Of course, I keep forgetting you're a last-minute replacement for Samuelson. How much did they tell you?
Only that I'd be working.
really get me high. Boy, you know you make me float. Boy, you really get me high. Boy, you know you make me float. Boy, you really get me high. Boy, you know you make me float. Boy, you really get me high. Boy, you know you make me float. Boy, you really get me high. Boy, you know hold me close. Boy, you really get me high. Boy, you know you make me float. Boy, you really get me high. Boy, you know hold me close. Let's take this overboard now. I want you to baby. Boy, you really make me float. Boy, you really get me high. Boy, you really make me float. Surely you can float. Boy, you really make me float. Boy, you really get me high. Boy, now hold me close. Let's take this overboard now. I want you to baby. Boy, you really make me float. Surely you can float. Boy, you really make me float. Surely you can float. Boy, you really make me float. Boy, you really get me high. Boy, you really make me float. Boy, you really get me high. Boy, you know you make me float. Boy, you really get me high. Boy, you really make me float. Boy, you really get me high. Boy, you know you make me float. Boy, you really get me high. Boy, now hold me close. Boy, you really get me high. Boy, you know you make me float. Boy, you really get me high. Boy, now hold me close.
Can you hear me? The name server does. On here, I have no idea. I have no idea what he set up. I was trying to help him earlier with it. Yeah, he was a good part of the way through it, I think. Just being. Oh man, I'm still at work, getting ready to leave for training. Martial arts. Yeah. It's well, there's like there's practice. Like I practice all the time, but the one-on-one time with Sifu is limited. So I have to wait until I'm in class. You got to go through the practice motions in class, but that's to get one-on-one time with him. Yeah, he's a fucking badass, man. My grandmaster is 74 years old, and he trains harder than all of us. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, man, I watch him. He basically he was inducted into the World Martial Arts Hall of Fame, my Sifu, and he teaches Kung Fu and the style that I take. And between the two of them, I'm like, okay, so if I put you Kung Fu you against you Chen Yu, which one would win? And he's like, oh, the Kung Fu guy would get his ass handed to him. I'm like, all right, then that's what I'm taking. I will train that one. Thank you very much. Yeah. Oh, that's always nice. Blue, so. Okay. Yeah, I'm about to bounce out in a minute, so I'll probably catch up with you guys tonight when I get back on around 9, somewhere between 9:30 my time. Cool, man. Appreciate you doing that for Intermittent. That was really cool. That's to move a little bit faster on getting at least the web presence up, so people don't keep questioning the legitimacy of the idea. Yeah. Yeah, going to an IP address is kind of not not the most ideal web presence. So. Sounds good. We'll chat soon.
be the infamous. We 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 be the infamous. Hey, Brooklyn. This is the one. Hey, Brooklyn. This is the one. We shook, 'cause ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. Scared to death and scared to look. They shook. We be the infamous. This is the one. Stuck off the realness, realness. We shook, 'cause ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. Scared to death and scared to look. They shook. I got you stuck off the realness. We be the infamous. Heard of us. Official Queensbridge murderers. You heard of us. Murderers. We be the infamous. Stuck off the realness, realness, realness. Official Queensbridge murderers. You heard of us. Heard of us. We be the infamous, infamous. Stuck off the realness, realness. You're minor. We major. You're all up in the game and don't deserve to be a player. You're minor. We major. You're all up in the game and don't deserve to be a player. You're minor. We major. You're all up in the game and don't deserve to be a player. Don't make me have to call your name out. We be the infamous, infamous. Stuck off the realness, realness. We shook, 'cause ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. Scared to death and scared to look. They shook. I got you stuck off the realness. We be the infamous, heard of us. Official Queensbridge murderers, you heard of us, murderers. We be the infamous, stuck off the realness, realness, realness. Official Queensbridge murderers, you heard of us, heard of us. We be the infamous, infamous, stuck off the realness, 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 realness. We be the infamous, you're minor, we major. You're all up in the game and don't deserve to be a player. Don't make me have to call your name out. We be the infamous, infamous, stuck off the realness, realness. We be the infamous, 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 stuck off the realness, realness, realness. We shook, 'cause ain't no such thing as halfway crook. Scared to death and scared to look. They shook. We be the infamous. 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 Hey, Brooklyn. This is the one. Hey, Brooklyn. This is the one. We shook, 'cause ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. Scared to death and scared to look. They shook. We be the infamous. This is the one. Stuck off the realness, realness. We shook, 'cause ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. Scared to death and scared to look. They shook. We be the infamous. We be the infamous. We be the infamous.
If I'm gonna stay for the night, would you let me stay until the morning? Wake up by your side, I love you right again. Stay until the night. Would you let me stay until the night? Stay until the night again. Right again. If I'm gonna stay for the night, would you let me stay until the morning? Wake up by your side and love you right again. Stay until the night. Would you let me stay until the night? Stay until the night again. Stay until the night. Would you let me stay until the night? Stay until the night again. Stay until the night. Would you let me stay until the night? Stay until the night again.
We were young, we were good, we were free. No one to tell us how our love should be. It was the curse of your lies you denied, and now it's raining on me. Say you really want me, want me. Tell me that you need me, need me. Give me all your reasons for leaving, but don't you say you love me. heavy, the bass in my heart.
The bass in my heart. How low can you go?
Heavy, heavy, heavy is the heavy, 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 the bass in my heart. Heavy, heavy, heavy is the heavy, 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 the bass in my heart.
The bass in my heart. The bass in my heart.
The bass in my
How low can you go?
the bass in my heart. The bass in my heart.
The bass in my heart.
That BTC price is going nuts! Working. Oh. Boom, 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 boom. What's up, J-Coms? J-Commodore. My food. Yep. You guys do this morning. Cool, man. Did you find anything? Did you find anything? Collie cabin cake. She wants my YouTube money. Boom. No, I don't think anybody beat you to it, bro. According to the Game Masters, it's still there. What happens when you take a super reflective spherical bottle? I'm doing pretty good. Yep, I'm gonna have to go out there with the metal detector myself, but see what happens. Lost uploaded.
Did you find it?
Huh. I wonder why Troll Boy keeps coming at me. Wonder why Troy Boy. Gotta get it going down with the ready roll, with the roll, if you got me going, yo. Damn if you can with the flow, yo. It's a damn well session, you don't know. Gotta get it going down with the ready roll, if you got me going, yo. Damn if you can with the flow, yo. It's a damn well session, you don't know.
Yes, sir, that's correct. Honolulu Tower is now online and active as of 0305 Zulu. How are you doing today? Roger that. Your voice transmission is giving me a mild form of radiation cancer. It's coming in very choppy, but advise when ready to copy your IFR flight clearance. I have it ready. Yes, sir. Besides the cancer part, I have your flight plan ready. The IFR to the Honolulu Control Center. State your full aircraft identification and social security number so I can get you here filed in the air traffic control system. Sir, that was a demand, not a request. Proceed. Alright, listen up here, all pilots. If we don't...
This event is for people that want to get into real estate.
It wasn't just... Living here completely changed my life. And for the past few years, I've been able to share that passion through our live training events. And nothing has been more rewarding to me. These events have helped thousands of regular, everyday people.
boom, boom, boo, boo. Dancing, singing back in '63. Don't you know what you mean to me?
I'm trying, will somebody make us shut up about it? Can we settle down, please?
What's up, Saddam Hussein? Oh, really? Ba-da-da.
just an old stump. I'm sorry. I don't need very much now, said the boy. Just a quiet place to sit and rest. I am very tired. Well, said the tree, straightening herself up as much as she could. Well, an old stump is good for sitting and resting. Come, boy. Come sit down.
Check my tweets. Okay. Check my tweeties.
We're sorry, the number you have dialed, 760-733-9969, has been changed to a conference. Press 1 through 9 for conference. Press 1 through 9 for conference. Press 1 through. You are the only party in this conference.
Let me will take your number. I wanna make you mine. 8675309. 67539.
We're sorry, the number you have dialed, 760-733-9969, has been changed to a conference. Press 1 through. You are the only party in this conference.
I wanna make your number. I need to make you mine. It's 675-309. 75309.
We're sorry, the number you have dialed, 760-733-9969, has been changed to a conference. Press 1 through. You are the only party in this conference. We're sorry, the number you have dialed, 760-733-9969, has been changed to a conference. Press 1 through 9 for 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 conference. Press 1 through 9 for. You are the only party in this conference.
Yes, I ain't got nobody, Yeah, but me, my telephone.
Huh. Send me another message. Yep, it did. The end draws near. Eight, 6, 7, 5, 3, 0, 9. 8675309.
Thousands of lives were protected from the looming prospect of a catastrophic failure of the emergency spillway by those who directed and facilitated the rapid and efficient evacuation of thousands of people and animals out of this area. Second, and while those evacuations were taking place, the loss or at least significant damage to the emergency spillway was prevented by those who directed the rapid reduction of the lake's levels to the point where water no longer ran over the spillway.
Damn. Holy shit. The fuck? Eight, 6, 7, 5. I need to make your number. Well, there's some troubling news. Emergency alert declared at a nuclear facility in Washington, and an evacuation order has been placed, and a no-fly zone is also in place. So I've seen it reported on Zero Hedge and a couple other news areas online, but I haven't seen anything coming out from the actual news media just yet. But it looks like the Washington Emergency Management released a map showing the distances of the incident to various neighborhood and non-essential employees, and the 200 East area have been released. Swing ship north of the barricade has been canceled. So it looks like something's going down at a nuclear facility that is utilizing plutonium and uranium in extraction. It looks like they were just having some problems in the Oroville area. It looks like Hannaford is having some troubles, and it looks like there's a 20 by 20 foot hole in the roof of one of the tunnels out there. Right now, Secretary Perry is briefed on the incidents at the DOE Hanford site. Everyone has been accounted for, and there's no indication of any worker exposure or airborne radiological release, but the department will continue to monitor this closely. So this is pretty crazy. I mean, they already got the robots and everything out there trying to go get contaminated samples of air and soil to see if there's anything happening in the collapse. This is happening in Washington, just off the coast of Seattle. So there's definitely some issues going on with this situation. Emergency services have been activated, and we know that, we've been having some issues around here, but, there wasn't any indication that there was going to be any problems at the Hannaford site for the U.S. Department of Energy, but we know that there's been ongoing radioactive leakage at the Hannaford Nuclear Reservation, which was part of the Manhattan Project, and look at that sign right there. I mean, it's just basically halfway in shambles. So, we don't know exactly what's going on, but it seems that, there's a new hole that just seems to have collapsed in, and that just happened this morning about 10:37 in the a.m. It looks like they evacuated all the workers from the chemical plants and about 3,000 others near the Hannaford sites, and they were directed to take shelter indoors. It seems like there's a huge breach that's going on. People are already talking about it. I mean, that's pretty much, a state of emergency has been declared in Washington at this nuclear facility because, I mean, it could basically, we don't know what the extent of the damage is, but a gigantic hole caving in can't really be good because, this particular reactor has quite a lot of cesium-137 and plutonium in those tunnels, and those are seriously radioactive materials that can cause radiation sickness and death depending on the amount and length of exposure. So since the Hannaford site has been mostly decommissioned, it's a subject of controversy and conflict between state and local authorities. Looks like there's lots of lawsuits and things that are popping up in here, but with the deregulation of the Environmental Protection Agency and stuff like that, this is pretty much bad news. This is the actual Hannaford Information Security site talking about the U.S. Department of Energy and the Richland Operations Office has activated an emergency operations center as of 8:26 a.m. and I guess about by about 10:37 they've made some information. It looks like workers on the site have been taken out. They know that there's definitely some problems, but they've had to evacuate this entire area. So there's going to be probably a lot more news coming out here about this one. Hopefully everybody is safe. We know that this is quite a dangerous situation for anybody that lives in the area and could be very disastrous for the United States in total. So hopefully everything's going all right. I'll leave links to everything in the comment section or in the description below. Check this shit out, share this with your friends because this is crazy. Crazy. Dude, that's crazy. You dying, Adam, or something? The Hannaford test site. Nuclear plant. Got a 20 by 20 foot hole cave in near the plutonium and cesium tubing. be going down without my fake shit. And I'm just going down with some fake shit. That fan coming round if you wasting shit. I'm just got kick going down and wasting shit up. Got it going down with my wasting shit up. I used to have Mr. 612 when I was a kid. And I'd be like, yeah! And then I found out he was a bad guy.
You complete me. But just as
Just shut up. You had me at hello.
Bang, 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 bang.
30 years from now, 40 years from now, what's it look like? If it's with that guy, go. Go! I lost you once. I think I could do it again if I thought it's what you really wanted. But don't you take the easy way out.
What easy way? There is no easy way. No matter what I do, somebody gets hurt.
Would you stop thinking about what everyone wants? Stop thinking about what I want, what he wants, what your parents want. What do you want? What do you want?
It's not that simple.
What do you want?
Let the water freeze on the doorstep. Keep it